Hello, humans and animals alike. This is Dylus. How's everybody doing? Hello there, Patricia Taylor. Hello, One Sonic Cool. Hello, Void the Corrupted. And hello, Arnie. Today, we're going to be finishing up the East Wing of Bubsy 2. Now, I'll be honest. The night after I had stopped streaming, I had thought I was going to be done with the game, and then I was just like, oh shit. I forgot there's an entire West Wing that I have to explore. I don't want to do it. I think from what the game has shown me so far, and from what all of you have been essentially talking about, I don't think the West Wing has anything new, novel, or interesting to show. So, yeah, if you're looking forward to me playing the West Wing, no. I'm sure it's gonna be boring. It's just going to be more of the same. So, yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Why did your earlier message get removed? No idea. Just the same crap, but different dressing. I guess I'll just, like, turn moderation activity off for now on YouTube. Not sure if that does anything. But at least we could slander the game. Yeah, by the way, Void, you're the one who has, like, the sources, and, I think you made videos, too, about, unused and scrapped ideas for Bubsy 2. I wanted to explore those, but apparently a simple Brave search doesn't really get me anywhere. So, I'm not really willing to dig through so many magazines right now. So, if it's something we want to, like, talk about for a while, then I think you're gonna have to provide some sources. Oh. I see. Maybe it's because, yeah, links might be an issue. Yeah, YouTube doesn't really like it when you try to post links. I know I've had that issue in the past when I was playing Final Fantasy Restored on my main channel. One of the developers of the hack, Leviathan Mist, was trying to send me a new patch, basically fixing the music that was a little bit messed up in the patch that I was already using. But it seemed no matter how many times they tried to send the link, they could not, they could not get it through. So, it's kind of unfortunate. It's from EGM and GameFan and GamePro. Alright, well, those names are good already. I can take a look at the archive for that. Let's see, so Bubsy 2 was released in 1994, right? So I'd probably want to take a look at late 1993, early 1994 magazines. Let me see the exact date. Oh, okay, it's October 28th, 1994. And it seems the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo versions were released simultaneously this time. There was also a Brian Silva interview from Sega 16-bit. Okay, I'll be writing these down. Thank you. Let's see, EGM, Game Fan, Game Pro, and Brian Silva interview with Sega 16-bit. Patricia says, I'm happy that in the Bubsy 4D game reference, Gex, which shocked me because Terry referenced a lizard. Oh, yeah, I saw that screenshot. I'm not sure if... Okay, yeah, it's definitely a reference to Gex. There's no avoiding that. If you're gonna talk about a lizard in the context of Bubsy, it has to be Gex. There's no two ways around it. The meme is gone strong, so yeah. But no Gwimbly reference. Sad. Anyway, I thought instead of doing the West Wing and kind of just like starting a new game, I thought it would be good to take a look at the Bubsy cartoon pilot, because it's apparently significant enough to have characters from it return in Bubsy 4D. So, yeah. Anyway, I do remember that the cartoon is kind of bad, I will say. Like, not even... I don't think even Michael Berlin was very fond of it, though he did like how the characters were depicted. The cartoon really wasn't to his taste, I guess. I guess while we're on the topic, I really don't want to, like, bring this guy up again. Or I don't think I ever have, but yeah. Who here has first heard of Bubsy, or knew that Bubsy had a cartoon because of the mysterious Mr. Enter? And as a follow-up question, who here had first heard of Gex because of mysterious Mr. Enter? It was one of his earliest animated atrocities videos, where he went over the Bubsy cartoon. And yeah, the reason I don't really like talking about him is because he's kind of an asshole. And I felt like he was actually a part of what made me and my friends so jaded when we were in, like, high school, middle school or high school. But, yeah. Not really bad, just average, but that's your opinion? Okay. You're shocked at how they got Rob Paulson, who voices Bubsy in that pilot, which shocked me. I wonder how they got him and why. I'll have to be reminded about, like, what significant roles Rob Paulson had. Alright, so let's see. EGM Jan 94. Die Hard Game Fan. April 94. And let's see. Okay, so EGM January, April, and September 94. Void learned about the cartoon from Some Call Me Johnny. Ah, okay. Yes, Arnie, same guy that screams over SpongeBob. Not sure if he's, like, still doing, his, cartoon critiques as much. I mean, I'm not getting him in my feed lately, but that's probably because I haven't really been, like, engaging in the cartoon space. Yes, it was in the PC port of Bubsy as well. Supposedly it's an extended, a slightly extended version. I'm not sure if that version is on YouTube anywhere. The cartoon's on the Perfect Collection? Really? Dang! It really did seem like LRG and Atari went all out for that Perfect Collection, huh? Dang, I wish Gex got that same amount of love. But, well, we'll just have to leave it to us, the fans. Which version am I going to be reacting to? Well, I don't know. I mean, I have two, hang on. Well, first off, I wanted to take a look at this comment that Gecko1993, made on my post. He says, if you're going to be looking at the Bubsy cartoon, it has the same writer who would go on to do the later seasons of Fairly Odd Parents, which are not very good. The animation is also subpar, definitely one of the worst video game cartoons ever made. It's so bad that let's just say I'd rather watch the Darkstalkers animated series and Sonic Underground. Well, I guess I'll keep it in mind. But just so you know, I do know Gecko1993 is a little bit jaded in regards to Bubsy. I'm not sure if he's ever going to get the trauma, like... Get over sounds a little strong, but, like, I don't think that feeling of trauma with the Gexby ship is ever gonna pass. Send the link on my Discord. Are you in the Bubsy Discord? I think I've tried looking for the name Void in the Bubsy Discord, but I couldn't find it. Alright, so I have two things. Alright, so I have two versions that I, like, saved here. Let's see. There's one that's just titled Bubsy Pilot, and it's uploaded by Machine Gun Mac. It has 218,000 views and was uploaded 13 years ago. And the other version is titled Bubsy Pilot, What Could Possibly Go Wrong, with original commercials. Uploaded by Are You Still Listening? With 78,000 views and was uploaded 8 years ago. I'm not sure if either one of those is the extended cut, so yeah. You do wonder why Gex didn't get a cartoon? I kind of wonder that too, because it seems like he would be, like, prime for the role. He could probably be one of the, earliest adopters of, like, meta storytelling or something. I don't know. Wait, Terraria had an animated series? Man, I don't know very much about Terraria, I'll be honest. The only time that Terraria really entered my mind was when I was seeing a lot of Beautiful drawings of the witch doctor, let's just say. People were so down bad for that guy. Alright, yeah, do feel free to DM me. Let's see, the one with the original commercials was the first one, while the no commercial one was the extended. Huh. Well, that certainly makes it tricky, huh? I guess I can watch the, extended one first, and then we'll see what the commercials look like back then. I think that sounds like a fair deal. Alright, I think that's enough yapping. Let us continue with Bubsy 2. Now, I did actually do some grinding this morning. I wanted to get a bunch of extra lives, so what I did was just I played the space level on the second floor over and over again. I had a save state. I was hoping to get 30 lives, but I think I have like 25 or something, 23. When you say it's bad, it's bad. Bubsy does it better. Well, we'll have to see. Okay, so, yeah, my points have gone up a lot, too. You get extra lives from points as well. So, yeah, it took me about, actually, I don't know how long it took. I did load up a save state where I did have... I was at the second floor still. Ah, okay. Yeah, let me accept that DM. Oh, so there is a, Alright, so there is a comparison video for this as well. What's my Discord? Oh yeah, you're in neither, Wait, are you not in... Have you not messaged me at all? Huh. Okay, well... I'm not really one who likes providing my Discord information, but I guess since it's going to be in this one remote section of this stream, and it's not going to be, like, written down anywhere, and I'm hoping no bots, like, catch wind of this, I'll block them anyway. I will say my Discord out loud. I won't type it, though. Ah, darn streamer mode. Let me turn streamer mode off really quick. Okay. Oh, okay, it's just Dilus_Croco. That should be easy enough, right? Alright, I'll turn streamer mode back on just so I don't get any notifications while I'm streaming. Oh. I wasn't supposed to say it. Oh. Well, I think I could just change it if things get really bad. All right. Well, don't worry about it. Okay, so there's like a fave thing that you can do, huh? All right. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, yes, I am aware of the Watch and Win contest. Alright. Let me turn this up. Why is this so quiet? Can I, like, turn this up a bit? Uh, yeah, that works. Oh, hello, JJR the tree. I don't believe we've met before. So yeah, welcome. Let's see, oh yeah, I've gotten some friend requests. I think I'll accept those, well, yeah, I guess I should accept those now. I have this on my phone, so let's just go ahead and do that. There you go. Alright. Now, with that out of the way, let's continue with this game. We are on the 3rd floor of the East Wing now. So, we're almost done with this game here. Well, let's just say that, yeah. I'm gonna start with space, because those have been the most breezy for me. Mars needs bobcats. Oh, that's great. That's a wonderful start. Wait, Oh, I know who you are now! Yeah, okay, I remember you now, JJR. Crap.
I'll be back.
I didn't pay attention there. Okay, that too is an instant death spike. For some reason, I thought that one would be different because it's colored differently. Guess not! Okay, guess I'm being super duper careful now. Right, Arnie. Yeah, I'm hearing good things about Bubsy 4D. I'm actually really looking forward to it, honestly. I do actually want to try it out. So I think after this whole, foray into the, Bubsy series before his first revival is over, then yeah, I'll get Bubsy 4D. Think I'll even buy it at full price, which is something I don't usually do. Gonna check what's down here. Oh. Well, that's a pretty easy twofer. Oh yes, hi Retrofuge. I am still on the Bubsy 2 grind. Atari owns Atari Age. Well, it does seem a bit, obvious, but... well, yeah. Oh my goodness. There we go. Bubsy actually canonically hates this ship, or it seems like it. Well, we'll see when I, get to that point. There we go. Well, isn't that just great? Ugh! Fabraz for Gex 4? Let's cross our fingers for that. Oh, my bad. Okay, let's just go through a door. Oh!
Is there a doctor in the house?
Guess I'll just find the safest spots to land then. Okay, place that there. Alright, I'm going in here. Oh shoot, that's the end of the level right there. Why do these levels just have to be over so quickly? Like, come on! I see two up there.
Bye-bye.
Let's see if I can figure out how to get that. I mean, yeah, I could just end the level quickly, but... like, come on. Do I really have to do that? I'll get to the chat in a moment. Oh, hello, Etta Monkey. Glad you could make it. Chip and Dale game? Not necessarily. This is Bubsy 2. I figured to celebrate the release of Bubsy 4D, for the first time, I'm going to be playing the Bubsy games. At least the ones before his first revival. And so far the verdict is, Bubsy 1 is pretty good, Bubsy 2 is just a get-it-done game. It's not very good. I'll have more to talk about with this game and my, thoughts on it once I'm done. But anyway, let's see. What am I missing here? Fun fact, did you know the reason most Accolade games after 95 had a low budget was due to them spending $2 million on a cancelled SNES game called Fireteam Rogue? Well, I didn't know that. I never kept tabs on Accolade, so yeah. Guess I'll buy some more of these, just so I have 30. Alright, and Atari owns it now, so I want a Bubsy game where he beats up the characters from Fireteam Rogue. Patricia says, wonder why for the Bubsy pilot was sponsored by Taco Bell. I wonder why and how they got them to do that for that failed pilot. Well, sponsors be sponsors, I guess. One Sonic Cool says, if Square Enix doesn't sit on the Gex trademark and have Fabraz do a Gex game, yeah, I hope Square Enix doesn't just sit on it. I mean, it's really bizarre that they decided out of all of Crystal Dynamics' and Eidos's IPs, like Tomb Raider, Legacy of Kain, of all the things, they chose to keep Gex. Like, I don't think I can get over that. That's so bizarre. Alright, Arnie says, despite Bubsy 4D being praised by people who don't like or hate Bubsy, they are still so ignorant there are still some ignorant clowns that just ignorantly shit on Bubsy 4D and because it's a Bubsy game and they don't even play it. But then they get clowned on like they deserve for following that ignorant gaming mindset. Retrofuge says, it's funny because everyone hates Bubsy 2's level design for being maze-like, but if you know what you're doing, you can end them pretty quickly. Yeah, sure, the levels are maze-like, but it seems like that probably was just a way of trying to artificially lengthen playing the game, but like, if you play the game enough, you can beat levels in like 2 or 3 minutes. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but like that fact alone, but why build like such a sprawling maze with so many things to like so many branching paths? I don't know, for it to take that short of a time and just have everything feel so condensed, like claustrophobic, I don't think that's good. Mazes itself aren't the problem, it's just like how they're designed. I don't think I know how well to say it. Arnie says, Etamonkey says the 4D game is looking great. Never heard of this franchise, but I would totally play it. Arnie says they get what they deserve being clowned on by being called out for being stupid, for choosing to stay stuck in the past and cope. JJR says, I played Bubsy 1 and while I had issues, I could enjoy myself. I tried Bubsy 2 and barely made any progress before not wanting to continue. Fair. Let's see. One Sonic Cool says, I wish that Gex went with Crystal Dynamics instead of Square Enix since they sold Crystal Dynamics to Embracer Group. But Embracer Group has its own problems. Let's see. Retro Square Enix keep it Gex is crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Gex Fantasy, Final Gex. I mean, if they were gonna keep Gex, I would think that he would appear in a Kingdom Hearts game, like cameo in one. Maybe that'll get me to try a Kingdom Hearts game. Yes, Gex is an Astrobot. Unfortunately, I'm probably never getting that game because PS5s are stupid expensive and Sony just sucks. Patricia Taylor says, also, I'm shocked that they brought back the characters from the failed Bubsy pilot and put them in the new Bubsy 4D game. I know they appear in Paul's of Fire and Wooly Strike Back. Well, yeah, it seems Atari never really forgot about the pilot. Bubsy's Southwestern Texas Mexican theme? I mean, I guess so. It's just Michael Berlin said that, the whole Western thing wasn't really Bubsy to him, I guess. But yeah, it was just for the one thing. If the pilot had succeeded, then we probably would have had a little more varied misadventures. Gex is a summon for Kingdom Hearts 4. Alright.
Nothing can stop me now.
Alright, I guess we'll do the aerial ones. These are like the most boring ones.
Pilot's license? What for?
Pilot's license, what for? Well, at least Bubsy himself is quite charming in this game. That's kind of the thing with this game. It feels like there are... well, I guess I can hold off until we're done. Because I'm probably going to be, like, repeating, sounding like a broken record. Who? Oh. You know, I completely forgot that I can drop pies on enemies. That definitely makes fighting some of these guys easier. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I saw that in, like, early builds of Bubsy 2, before they had the Nerf gun, Bubsy would throw pies at enemies instead. I guess that was before the sponsorship. I'm not gonna make it through that. Ah! Patch that right up. Stop it! Missed me. Ow. Okay, I'll go back for that patch since it's nearby. That's playing smart. Okay, seriously, some of these, like, tunnels don't make any sense. And it's already over. Yay! Just as expected. Alright, what's everyone saying? They referenced that line in Bubsy 4D game as well. Pilot license, what for? Let's see. Infogrames is back as a label for games that Atari doesn't publish. Really? Infogrames was the original name of Atari SA. Let's see. Retrofuge says Bubsy is not as annoying as critics say for comedic value. The only time he's annoying is in Bubsy 3D. The first level, I know. I do remember when critics tried to pull the Gex's annoying card, but it never caught on. Good! I mean, yeah, he gets annoying in some instances, but, like, his lines are varied enough, and his voice is... The voice work for Gex is good. Let's see. Patricia Taylor doesn't find Bubsy that annoying. Oh, darn.
Who wrote this stuff?
I was meaning to, buy some smart bombs. Oh well. Let's do fantasy next.
Remember, I am a trained perfect.
Surely you joust. Alright, how many spikes is this going to be littered with? Let's find out today. Okay, there's some goodies down there. That was the moth. Whee! Okay. Yeah, it just occurred to me that I could jump on those guys. What's the deal with those burger jellyfish anyway? They seem kind of random to be here, instead of the, underwater bonus levels. Ah. Phooey!
Keep it up, just keep it up.
Let's see, in here. Frogapult, now hiring. Did I miss? Sure did. Really? Aw, man. I'm getting this one! Yes! Haha! Oh. I was trying to go for the motorboats. Ah. Only 2 hits? Really? Man. Okay, what's in here? Oh, back here. Alright, I'm gonna break out the smart bomb for that area. I didn't mean to use that. Crap. Stop! I don't want to fly right now! There we go. Well, guess I'm not touching the ground for a while. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Hello, secret. Ah! Not the mummies! Huh. Is this going to be Arnie? Yeah. Losing my bearings. Yeah, another Arnold bonus level. Haha! Oh man, this sucks. Well, I'm not finishing this. What a bunch of... Okay. Whoa! Okay, I bounced. That I did, because of these guys. And there's a hole there. I'm actually running out of Nerf balls. What do you know? Yeah, I've been using them a lot during my life grind because, well, that's how you get a bunch of cards. I really needed a Nerf gun there.
Is there a doctor in the house?
I really needed a Nerf gun there. You love how they credited the creator of Bubsy and Bubsy 4D? Well, of course, he's the OG. May he rest in peace. Oh, I'm back here. Okay, so, running and jumping is actually kind of difficult in this game, because you have to press the button a lot earlier than you're, like, you would be used to, because there's huge wind-up when he's running fast and jumping. It shouldn't have to be like that, but, well, such is the case. Aw, man! All the way back here? Fine. Think that saved a little time anyway. So he died a month before Atari bought back Bubsy. Diving suit. Haven't really been using those very much. I hate this. I have to use an item for that. Okay. Oh, this seems to be the far right of the level. I see you. Okay, yeah, I'm beginning to see that in some instances the game is like, yeah, you better have items or you're not making it out of here unscathed. Let's see, Mike Berlin, death March 2023, Atari purchase April 2023. Arnie says, and soulless people mocked him after his death, even though the tweet itself literally said it wasn't his fault. One Sonic Cool says they thanked Lanai because she voiced Bubsy, and in Bubsy 4D, she is one of the Bots. Okay, buying these. Oh yeah, it's worth mentioning, I did look at the console wars video for this game, and it turns out, it seems like the SNES version is even easier than the Genesis version, because these items cost a lot less than they do here. Oh, and you also have the ability to sell items in the Super Nintendo version.
Nothing can stop me now.
Okay, music levels next.
That's it.
Two live shrew. Oh, I think that's supposed to be a, like, spin on 3 blind mice, I guess. Oh, you watched Console Wars too? Yeah, something else that I think needs to be mentioned. We do see some various themed enemies around here in various levels. Let's see. So Yeah, you have like various music instrument enemies around here. Makes sense. We also had like in the aerial levels some flying enemies, but for the most part, like a large majority of the enemies you encounter in every single level are the same. I mean, they be in Bubsy 1, they put different spins on like the woolies. Of course, they all act the same. Makes sense, but you know, little cosmetic goes a long way. This game doesn't even try to do that, though. So, it kind of muddies the identity of all these levels. Like, all you can say is just, hey, this is shaped like a trumpet. I think the important thing is the layouts for all of the levels, how they are designed, they could be for literally any other level in the game. There's absolutely no identity here. I can tell you in Bubsy 1, like, various, identifiable levels. I mean, within the worlds, sure, some of them are similar, yes. But considering they are confined to a single world, and there are only 3 levels per world, that is okay. This, however, is not okay. So, I do like the clever, sharp trap there. I think that is clever. But, like, that's just about the only thing these kinds of levels have going for it. Yeah, these accordion enemies, also good. Oh, thank goodness. I really do want those nerf, thing. Okay, seriously, what's your deal, Jelly Burger? Oh, you're some sort of reed instrument. Bouncing everywhere. Well, yeah, I guess the bouncing everywhere part is a part of this game's identity too. These levels' identity. But honestly, the bouncing around doesn't really... It doesn't seem to play well. Like, they need to go harder with that. If we want to bounce around, let us have fun bouncing around. Like, design a segment of the level around that. Like, take notes from Springman from Mega Man 7. I haven't gone into any of these guys' mouths, so let's fix that. Oh yeah, another thing. Because these levels are so maze-like and like they don't even bother using like any sort of landmarks, they just use arrows. Insert that one quote that Bubsy makes in Bubsy 3D about arrows and how they help you on your way. I imagine it would be excusable in Bubsy 3D because it was, like, the first of its kind. Like, one of the first 3D games. Anyway, speaking of mazes, where the hell am I going? I got a little too bounce happy there.
Keep it up, just keep it up.
Oh hey, I've surpassed 1,000,000 points. Look at me go. Okay, and it's over. Okay, honestly, that level is pretty good for a Bubsy 2 level. It actually was a reasonable length. Yeah, pretty much that, Patricia. Alright, what am I missing? Arnie doesn't like the Console Wars YouTube channel. Was it because they were too harsh on Bubsy? Let's see, JJR says, I think it's funny that Bubsy from Bubsy 3D is voiced by the same woman that voiced Lucas in Smash Brothers. Huh. I don't know, Bubsy is overlap with thing I like is funny to me. Let's see, also Brian Silva voiced both the first Bubsy game, and he also voiced Mr. Freeze in Batman Arcade. JJR says, Bubsy 1 is a flawed game, but you can just feel the passion in making something. Bubsy 2 was made by people that hated Bubsy, and you could tell. Yeah, I actually could tell. Arnie says 3D had soul and passion too. One Sonic Cool says Catakaris is also in Bubsy 4D with Vinny Vine sauces and Bob. Oh, so they have various internet celebrities there as well. They really went whole hog with that, huh? Let's see. Retro says, I've definitely heard Vinny. Arnie says, what? Vinny also voiced in Game Overs. Ah, okay. They gave thanks to Arcane Kids for the Bubsy fan-made game. You'll have to enlighten me on that. Void says, yeah, and also Bubsy 3D has a way lower budget than other 3D games due to Fireteam Rogue failure. That's such a shame. Bubsy probably could have been, like, improved and actually probably would have been worth a damn to some, if it wasn't for that Fireteam Rogue failure, huh? Okay, let's buy a smart bomb.
I like it.
Again, I am dreading the Egypt level. Let's go ahead and do it.
Who wrote this stuff?
A tomb with a view. Oh, Yeah, first impression is... God help me. There we go. In Bubsy 4D, they referenced the Bubsy 3D game over if you had... Oh yeah, I did see that. I love that gif, just so you know, of Bubsy just exploding into a million pieces. It seems like it's got so much utility. Oh man, no joke, I really am looking forward to Bubsy 3D. Arg! I really frickin' hate these mummies. Eat Smart Bomb. Get intellectual-ed on. Crap.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Yes, Cindy is in the Bubsy OG credits. She was one of the original crew. But she is known to, like, have hated Bubsy with a burning passion. And the result of that was this game. It's really sad. Whoa! So... Huh. Along with Mark Blank. I could absolutely believe you there, Void. She would probably be pissed, not want to be associated with the fucking Bobcat ever again. Piece of shit ass. I'm not saying that to you, Bubsy, don't worry. I was merely giving an impression. Okay, yeah, there really shouldn't be flying penguins here. They should be reserved for the, you know, the aerial levels where it makes sense with what they're wearing. The moths are fine, because there's fire. But, like, pterodactyls and penguins, no, they don't belong here. I'm pretty sure even some of the worst games even had the decency to, like, reserve enemy variety. Might as well try one of these. I have so many of these diving suits. You gotta be squidding! Ah, crud. Squirrely Jack was Cindy's son or daughter at this point. Wait, are you saying Squirrely Jack doesn't like Bubsy? Now, I did look a little bit into that person, and I was like, okay, this is a rabbit hole that I am not ready to dive into right now. It was late at night, and I was trying to figure out what the heck those, like, basically those fake sketches that you were talking about, Arnie? But, thing is, the sketches that are in the magazines seem to actually, like the ones I showed during the stream, they seem to be legit. I was told that in the, Bubsy Discord. Okay. Oh. Sorry, Artie! I did not watch the console wars for the first Bubsy game. Squirrely Jack hates Bubsy and made false accusations about the creator of Bubsy's nephew, calling him transphobic, but it was discovered to be fake. Oh, so Squirrely Jack actually doesn't like Bubsy, even though, was there, like, some sort of RPG Maker game or something? Oh, that's what you were celebrating? Oh, okay. I saw that post and I was like, I don't know who this person is, but I guess now I know. Oh! I was trying to jump! Why can't you just freaking jump? It was mainly to shit on characters she hate. Oh, I was not aware. Like I said, it seemed like it was a rabbit hole I wasn't ready to dive into. Because I was seeing, like, this Reddit post and it was... It could have been an entire freaking book, it looked like. Wait, had I not hit a checkpoint? What? Okay. This is where I'm at now. No, I want to jump up there, for crying out loud. There we go. Oh crap, I hate the look of that. Okay. Okay, good. Gotta heal. I see you. Don't try to hide from me, you... Mama's boy. Mummy's boy, yeah, that's the best I got. I grew up with some witty characters, but I do not have nearly the same wit as them. Because I was born too much of a goody two-shoes. Bubsy hate can go into unhinged territory at points. Well, if you've been on the internet long enough, you'll realize that there is, like, a lot of unhinged hate for, like, basically anything. Over time, it just doesn't really get to you much anymore. Which is horrible, mind you, but... so it goes. I am using a smart bomb here. And that was my last one. Oh, duh!
Keep it up, just keep it up.
Oh crap, I still didn't hit a checkpoint. I think I was here already. Go in here. I'll be reading more of the chat, later there. Whoa, watch out for the fire! Did I go in here? Let me see what's further this way. Ah. Aha. I'll keep going this way. Okay, do I go up here? Great, I'm feeling a little lost. The arrow says to go down here. So, logically... Okay, arrow says to the right... I mean left, sorry. Okay, seeing some items I have not seen yet, so that's a good sign. Checkpoint, also a good sign. Death, that is a bad sign.
Bye-bye.
Let's try down here. Wait, what? Smart bomb, I need it. There we go. Oh, I bounced off of their, like, projectile? Seriously? Give me that. Okay, I'm supposed to go right, apparently, but I can't go any further. Maybe you want me to go up this way? Oh, this is a switch. Aha! Enter here. And there's the end of the level. Give me all the marbles! Alright, let me see what was going on here. Mark and Mike created the studio that made Bubsy 3D, and then Sony bought it and renamed it to Bend Studio. It was Eidetic during Bubsy 3D? Or, I don't know. Let's see. But you get the point. Void says, also the dinosaur enemy in Egypt was going to be for Stone Age level. Oh, really? Let's see. Void says Squirrely Jack hates Bubsy and made false accusations about the creator of Bubsy's nephew, calling him a transphobe, but it was discovered to be fake. Arnie says, and she blocked me on Blue Sky, and I celebrated. Void says, yes, the RPG Maker thing was mainly to shit on characters she hated. One Sonic Cool says, well, there might be a special place in hell for all the Bubsy haters. Void says she also is friends with some very controversial Sonic creators. One Sonic Cool says they have to sit and listen to Bubsy quotes non-stop. Oh, that's the special place in hell. Retrofuge said Bubsy hate can go to unhinged territory at points. I commented on that. Arnie says Squirrely Jap is also a coping bitch. She fucking blocked Atari, she blocked Febraz, but I bet she is now blocking everyone now on Blue Sky because people are loving Bubsy now and she deserves it. I wonder if I'm blocked. Patricia Taylor. Do people really hate Bubsy that much with a burning passion? Yes! Supposedly, yes. Especially before Bubsy 4D. Void says, yes, I remember being in a random small Sonic EXE server, and when I talked about Bubsy there, they called me sexist, and they mocked Mike Berlin, and then called me the dude who disrespected Dead, but they're dead. Arnie says Squirrely Jack got banned from the Sonic Sat AM Season 3 Discord server and have beef with minors. Void says, and then someone mass reported my main TikTok account, but I got it back and deleted it. You deleted your TikTok. Okay. Arnie says, a grown-ass adult beefing with minors. You would be surprised how many of those guys there are. Arnie says Squirrely Jack is basically Spax 3. I don't know of that guy, because both of them never change no matter how many years go by. I'm sure there are plenty of other individuals like that who have gained a lot of internet notoriety. Let me buy these while I'm here. Even though, actually, wait. I don't think buying things is going to be useful anymore, because, well, the final boss is approaching. Void says, yeah, but anyways, Bubsy hate was extreme. Very extreme. Retrofuge says, Bubsy is probably a series I'm the most neutral on, but when it's compared to Gex on a derogatory level, I genuinely tweak. Lol. Even Gexby for a while was very negative for some reason. Yeah, that's the thing. I hated the idea of Gexby because outsiders would think that Bubsy and Gex are of the same quality, and Bubsy is known more, like, has gained more notoriety for just being annoying and having, like, mid to bad games, and people would automatically think Gex is the very same thing, which it is not. Gex has good games. But, yeah. I think the tides might be turning a little bit because, well, Bubsy 4D seems to be good, and there seems to be better appreciation for Bubsy nowadays, so now it probably might be okay. Just okay for the ship. But yeah, I could completely understand why Gecko 1993 was kind of livid with that. I'm not sure if he's comfortable with me talking about that, but yeah, if you know about the what he like if you know about Gex and Sonic 1 with the credits in there, and I guess just the self-deprecating stuff that he put in the manual, well, yeah. Anyway, One Sonic Cool says, I hope that Sean Shiplock doesn't cross paths with Squirrely Jack because he might block her. The name is Squirrely Jack. Oh, wait, it could also be Jacqueline. Right. Anyway, let's see. Patricia says, is it basically the Barney bashing, but it's Bubsy bashing? Uh, I really... I would like to know, why, Barney was so bashed, but, that's a story for another day. Let's see. Arnie says, and Gwimli games are being developed now. Yay! Alright.
Do you believe in miracles?
8 people have blocked me? Shoot. I'll have to take a look, I guess. On 2 moderation lists. Yeah, I've begun to notice that Sean Shiplock is a furry as well. Yay, furry pride! I did not mean to enter in there.
I like it.
Well, the good thing is, I can just get out of here.
I like it.
Alright, well, this is it. The end game. Time to take down the hog once and for all. Winker P. Ham. Ow. You threw pies at me. Okay, so, beware when he jumps.
I'll be back.
In a moderation list about scammers in politics. Probably nothing I'm too concerned about.
Do you believe in miracles?
2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks like the head's off. So... that's it. Ha ha! Oinker has been defeated.
Oh, I think I broke something.
Think you broke something? Alright, Oinker P. Ham is under arrest. You did it! You defeated John Pork! Every time I hear Squirrely Jack, I keep on thinking of Square-Eyed Jack. Oh, yes, I'm aware of his role in the Amazing Digital Circus, although I've not actually seen that series. Given the drama surrounding it, not sure if I really want to. Maybe I'll just enjoy it from a distance. Okay, really? Not even the credits? I mean, yeah, I can access them via the options menu, but... ain't that the standard? Well, if you're curious about the credits, guess I'll have to be the one to provide them. Here you go. Produced by Cynthia Kirkpatrick, aka the Bubsy Antichrist. Not even any music here. Wow. Yeah. Bubsy 2. Definitely... What was that, Bubsy? Definitely a game that, was done just to get it done. Let's be real here. This game, well, okay. Well, now that we've finished the game, from what I heard in the Console Wars video, yes, there is, at least some music in. It's not any exclusive music, though, but there is music in the Super Nintendo version with the credits. Well, I'm just gonna turn on some different music. Let's see. Well, yeah, that is, Bubsy 2. It really went out with a whimper, didn't it? So, yeah. As I was, watching the Console Wars version of the game, basically from what I gathered, Bubsy 2, they have mentioned that it is a game best enjoyed in small doses. And frankly, that's what it seems like this game was kind of, like, made to be. They're, like, I don't understand why you have, like, all these levels, but it's only really worth just going through the levels once. Like, there's nothing interesting with the levels, aside from the occasional, like, music level. The minigames don't really help in keeping interest. Let's see, what else? I think what hurts me the most overall is that going into this game, like reading the manual and seeing some of the witty jokes and, like, hearing Bubsy and stuff, the game actually showed genuine promise, but it fumbled so hard. Like, it seemed like it was going to be a wacky, zany adventure, but when you really get into it, it's just an average game. Like, it cannot be any more average than this. There's no reason to really play this game. There really isn't. And honestly, that's worse than an actually, like, bad game, because Sometimes there are some games that are so bad you'd have to experience them to actually believe it. Like Frogger the Great Quest, for example. That is a game that you have to play to really believe to be, like, bad. This game is just so meh, it shouldn't be worth anybody's time. I think that's my final verdict with this game. I can tell that there is some soul in the gameplay. No, not in the gameplay. In the characters, in the, like, in the manual, especially, in the writing, but the gameplay fully lacks heart. I think that's the best. That's Bubsy 2 in a nutshell. It shows promise with its, its advertising, its manual, but it fumbles the ball so hard on gameplay that it's just... It might as well just be a frickin' mobile game. Yeah, I heard there was gonna be a Game Gear version of this game, but, maybe it was alright that it didn't happen. Let's see, Patricia Taylor says, will you ever stream Crash Bandicoot someday? I noticed you play some music during starting stream soon. Yeah, I would like to get into, Crash Bandicoot. I only have the second game, and I didn't really play very much of it, but what I did play, I actually really enjoyed. I would like to, play through the PS1 Crash trilogy someday. I'm just not sure when. During the development, it was going to be called Bubsy 2 Still No Pants. Ah, I see, that's what you were talking about, the Terraria animated series. I'm not even sure if that's official. Huh. Alright, with the game over, let us take a look at those magazines that Void had provided to me. I'll just go on the Be Right Back screen. Alright, so, The Omelet Man? A hoarder owns the Game Gear ROM of Bubsy 2? Ah. When you say the... Oh. You're talking about the, Bubsy Pilot, version differences, right? Did Bubsy 2 ever appear in a Nintendo Power magazine? I know the first game did. It probably was talked about a little bit. Nope, only review. Well, yeah. Let's see, Electronic Gaming Monthly. That is what EGM stands for. Okay, let me actually type in the whole thing. Oh, hang on, I have the... Okay, what month is this? Super Double Dragon, May 1992. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I guess I could just take a look at the year here. 1994. What? Just give me some time. Okay, Sonic CD... Arrow the Acrobat... Wonder if it's this one. August 93. I'm getting close. Oh, is it this one? 43? It has Bubsy in the cover. Oh, oh, wait, I'm going too far back. That is the original Bubsy. Okay, plus 12 would be 55. Alright, let's do 54, because that should be January 94. Okay. First Bubsy 2 mention on EGM was January 94 on EGM. Right, I'm on there now. Games directory... Oh, yeah, I guess I can, show what I got here. Alright. Just making it so everyone can see. There. Let me expand this a little more. Alright. So, Bubsy 2... Wait, it's not even mentioned here. What? EGM is Electronic Gaming Monthly, right? Well, I guess I'll just flip through the pages. Don't you miss flipping through gaming magazines like this? Oh hey, there's some Bubsy fan art over here. He's got a knife. Watch out! A Clockwork Bubsy. Huh, that's a movie I should probably watch someday. A Clockwork Orange. Oh, this isn't the right issue? Ah, shucks. So it's not the one with Mortal Kombat 2 on the cover, huh? It says January 94, so... maybe it's a little earlier then. Or later. Alright, one moment, please. Let's just go on to the next issue then. 55. This one's NBA Jam. Oh, you liked that fan art, Patricia Taylor? Alright, this one shows NBA Jam on the cover as well as Sonic 3. Sega's latest sequel destroys all others. It was January 94? And it is Electronic Gaming Monthly. Huh. Well, great, now I'm confused. Bubsy isn't on here either. Alright. Well, if it is January 94, then maybe I do have to just flip through the pages. Unless there's a different Electronic Gaming Monthly that I'm not aware of. Let's see, talking about Mega Man X. Amazing game, just so you know. You should definitely play Mega Man X if you're into platformers. Let's see, Beauty and the Beast, Joe and Mac. Super Putty. How I Saved the World from the Alligator People? That actually is a real title of the game, was it? Oh, there's Awesome Possum. Oh yeah, that thing I was talking about, it's this one. Oh hey, Fantastic Dizzy. I played that game on my channel. Man, there are so many pages here. I don't know, Patricia Taylor. I haven't really read very many magazines. think I really just looked at the magazines just to look at, like, some of the artwork that was there. Ah! Found it! Oh, you saw Eek? Hang on, let me, go back and I'll see what it is you're talking about. Software. Oh man, I probably skipped past it quite a bit. Oh, I found it. Eek the cat. Yeah, let me take a look here. Ooh, a shark dog. Before Jeff was a thing. So it was a cartoon series. The game is a great way to relax and let the cat take the injuries. Alright. I wonder why it wasn't even on that, list. Guess they really wanted to hide this game or something. Alright, let's see what we got here. Amazatorium opening soon. Let's take a look. Ah, crud. Oinker Piece Spam and Virtual Reality. Yeah, it seems like their designs are, different back then. Virtual Reality, definitely wasn't the same. Let's see, you'll find all kinds of kooky backdrops in this game. The halls lead all over the place and have well-hidden levels. Well-hidden? I didn't get that vibe at all. Yes, it's true, that cat with the cheesy speech is back in a whole new adventure set on a much larger scale. Well, I guess larger is a way to put it. The Pig Professor Virtual Reality, who's no longer a pig, has created a unique museum that simulates actual historical events. Except there's a fantasy level. When Bubsy takes his bratty nephew and niece there, they race into and suddenly become lost in the time zones, so naturally our cat goes to the rescue. This card is filled with many more hidden surprises than its previous attempt. Oh really? Also in addition is the fact that Bubsy has a whole new slew of different cartoon animations. Also present will be tons of little bonus games hidden throughout the game. There will also be a 2-player option, but the details behind this are still sketchy. More on this in later issues. Ape Scott, Baba Black Sheep, Bubs Rogers, Beethoven. Wait, so what? Those are supposed to be enemies? Or are they, like, the bosses of their respective levels? Behold the new team dedicated to the creation of the new Bubsy. They probably look miserable inside. Egypt, a temple full of ancient treasures and traps galore. Let's see. The atmosphere is quite chilling in this room. All through the level, the statues in the background will be staring at Bubsy, and eerie Egyptian music will be playing as he moves all around the level, searching for a way to get to Sahara Bernhardt, the snake that is the particular boss of this zone. Well, wait, have we had a snake at all, though? Find her and you can escape from this dangerous place. Oh shoot, there's more. Captain Cluck, Lady in Waiting, Long Curd, and Sahara Bernhardt. So yeah, there are a lot of these characters that never made it. And actually, Virgil Reality himself didn't even make it into the game, just in the manual. He was lucky to even be in the manual. Sheesh. Like, if you didn't have that manual, if you didn't know the story of this game, you wouldn't have known he even existed. You wouldn't have known what the premise of the Amazatorium. And that also really hurts. There's like no hardly any storytelling as to what the Amazatorium is kind of supposed to be. But I guess that's par for the course in terms of early games. But still. Maybe one person working on the game and that was the character designer? I'm shocked how they reference Garfield, Bubsy 4D in that game. Bubsy, that cat who hates Mondays. I wonder if Bubsy knows Garfield. He probably does know him. One person cared. Yeah, like maybe one or two people cared in a sea of other people who didn't. Alright, and that seems to be all that is shown there. Okay, the next place to check is September 94. Also Electronic Gaming Monthly. So I'll be right back with that. Sorry, February, March, April. So I guess it's this one that features Beavis and Butthead. Oh, Castlevania Bloodlines. It took years for developers to care about Bubsy. Oh, hello, Shadow Jinjo you. Beavis and Butthead, Rocco, Bubsy, Speed Racer, what do they have in common? Well, we'll tell you, they're all special features in this month's EGM. You knew it was only a matter of time before the bad boys of MTV would have a video game of their own. Alright. Hey, who remembers Alfred Chicken? Anyway, okay, I see the screenshot for Bubsy 2, but why the hell can I not find the name of it in the games directory? Oh, hang on. In fact, the Beavis and Butthead thing isn't even on here either. Am I looking in the wrong spot? Oh. Okay, I guess this is where I look. 122. Oh, there's that game again. How I saved the world from the alligator people. Oh, Final Fantasy VI I saw there. Amazing game. That I will eventually get to. Eventually. Alright, I'm looking for page 122. Oh, you saw Hetty somewhere? Shoot, where? Let me see. Oh! Oh, there he is. Also played that on my channel. Another great game. Hyping up the multi-tap. Okay, here we are. Well, shucks. I don't think any of the Bubsy 2 levels are designed like this. Down at the bottom here. Let's see. Oh man, I wish it would just not do that. Wake up. Did Bubsy have that sign in this game? I didn't, like, have Bubsy sit still long enough within the levels, so... Go back to that Beavis and Butthead thing. Television's bad boys are on the Genesis. Oh, that wake up sign was not in the final game then? Let's see. Bubsy can now escape levels by the use of the classic portable hole. Nifty indeed. New cat antics. As always, Bubsy will have many new tricks up his sleeve. The latest ones include a portable hole, edible missiles known as pies, which got turned into Nerf balls, and an astro suit. Well, a diving suit, actually. Yeah, the throwing animation would naturally be unused because we no longer had pies to throw. The pyramid level is much more complete with lots of enemies in secret rooms. In addition to the Egyptian pyramid, there's another level to complete. It resembles the Stardust Speedway from Sonic CD, having giant instruments and notes. Except nowhere near as fun. The second level, so the music world was going to come after the Egyptian world, seemingly. Made up of giant horns and huge musical notes. Let's see. The new level is gigantic, comprised of huge brass instruments, drums, and hovering musical notes that you could clamber over to find all kinds of hidden surprises and lots of marbles to increase your lives. Be wary though, because the enemies can leap from almost any height to clock you when you least expect it. These kooky faces on the notes seem peaceful and uncaring, but should you land on them, they express a bit of concern about you. And and that seems to be all there. Oh, hey, Void. Yeah, we were just looking at the Bubsy 2 stuff here. And I've noticed that, yeah, this really was originally going to be more linear, seemingly. And there were a few unused things we discovered, including this wake up sign for Bubsy, probably one of his idle animations. And in that previous issue, we saw 8 different characters who seem to be bosses for their respective areas. So, yeah, I guess the next place to look is September 94. And certainly a lot's changed by September. Because, well, we kind of know how the game ended up becoming, and this was, I believe, 1 month before release. Let's see, April, May, June, July, August, September, 62. This promotes Primal Rage at the cover. Love a good kaiju battler. Oh, Gex mentioned! Awesome. Oh my gosh. Just get me past that. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, Sonic and Knuckles is approaching. Okay, Bubsy 2, 144.45. Oh, but where's Gex? 176. Okay, we'll get to Bubsy first. I'm gonna DM you about a forum with a Bubsy 2 dev from 2005. Okay. Great circus, Mr. Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I actually kind of like this game, Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. I know it's not to everyone's cup of tea, but I kind of enjoyed it. Alright, Bubsy 2. Floor Boss Hamelot. More like the only boss. So I guess this was supposed to be the boss for the fantasy level. That robot, I guess. Or maybe the journalists were misguided. I don't know. Alright, so Sponge Gun, this is called here. The good, this game has many in-depth levels as well as bonus levels adding to the replay value. The bad, Bubsy's life meter could have been a little more accurate than just being a picture of his mug. The ugly, that Bubsy jingle that plays in the beginning. So, by September, it seems it's 100% complete. We can see that this is a screen where we can sell items. This is essentially the Super Nintendo version. Must defeat all of the stages in each floor to activate the portal which leads to the Floor Guardian. Oh yeah, that's right, AVGN did review Pac-Man 2. I don't think I watched that one. Actually, maybe I did. Maybe I just don't remember. Yeah, seems basically this spread is telling you all that you really need to know about Bubsy 2. Psychro killed his parents. Earthworm Jim. Alright, let's see some Gex. I know it's slightly off topic, but, well, you know me. Here it is. Oh yeah, by this time it was only 15% complete. Yeah, Gex has had like a development hell. It was supposed to be released, I think, November of '94, but it ended up being pushed to January '95. And it was still, like, struggling. Look! Pac-Man 2 in a nutshell. Look!
What?
I certainly hope we can find some more of these, like, betas for Gex 1. If we could probably recreate, like, the game to its, like, more original vision a little more. Like, to make it a little more complete. It was just a bunch of unfortunate circumstances with the team there. Alright. Alright, you sent the thing to me? Cool. But first, die-hard game fan. Let's change the music here. I guess we'll stick with Crash 2 music. Virtual Bart was your favorite Simpsons game on Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis? Ah, okay. The player who is playing Pac-Man 2. Pac-Man, look, you round piece of crap! Alright, April 1994. This must be it. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Let's see, Sega Sector. Or Planet SNES. Wait, what were the pages again? 33. Alright, 33 to 84, let's go with. Oh! I just happened to be right on it. Cool. Look at all... We've had, like, a few placeholder logos for Bubsy, too. You want to know something else about, Bubsy 2 and it, like, having very little heart? I probably should have seen this coming from a mile away, but Bubsy 2 is the only Bubsy game that doesn't have a subtitle. Well, except for Bubsy 4D, but ignoring that, this is the only one with no subtitle. Yeah, Jaguar is coming at this point. Let's see, somewhere between exterminating Woolies and becoming a TV personality, Bubsy is finding the time to star in his second SNES and Genesis adventure, Bubsy 2. As our story begins, Bubsy Bobcat and his trusted sidekick Arnold Dillo and their young charges, the pesky Bubsy twins, are pretty excited. You see, celebrated capitalist bore Oinker P. Spam and scientific genius Virgil Reality has struck up a partnership since they found out that Virgil's newest invention, the World Origination and Matter Projection Unification Machine, WAMPM, actually works. This incredible device has allowed Oinker to create the ultimate amusement park, the Amazatorium, an amazing world where guests can experience all the wonders of the real world through the miracle of simulated reality. Or so it seemed. Jumping on the chance to bring home the bacon, Oinker immediately hogged all the airwaves in a piggish feat of media blitzing to announce the grand opening of his fascinating Amazatorium. In fact, the press was so utterly preoccupied that other more mundane news was completely overshadowed. For instance, hardly anyone reported about the sudden disappearance of all ancient artifacts and written history about the Nile. Although one noted archaeologist was quoted as saying, "The lack of evidence indicates that nothing much was going on there in those days." Right, and also people began forgetting about history as well. Oh hey, Amogus is on sale. I don't think I'm gonna be getting that game anytime soon, but yeah. Wonder if there are any prototypes out there for Bubsy 2? I think there is. I don't know if one's out there, though. It would be great. It would be a big win for Bubsy fans all over if they could find the prototype for Bubsy 2 and see what it was really meant to be like. Alright, to back up his statement, he produced a history book with 37 blank pages that specifically did not describe the civilization which clearly never occurred. Then there was that controversy over the existence of municipal airports. Why was so much money spent to build these things when air travel was known to be a scientific impossibility because the Wright brothers never existed? Try explaining that one to a whole bunch of ticked-off airline passengers who suddenly found their flights cancelled until the invention of the airplane. Something fishy was definitely going on. Still, the Bubsy twins convinced Bubsy and Arnold to take them to the Amazatorium and even managed to accidentally show up a day early. Of course, once there, Bubsy and Arnold began to catch on. There were few clues, like the empty parking lot, the lock on the door, and the opens tomorrow sign. But before Bubsy could take action, the twins used their junior scout belt cutter to slice the lock and slip inside. And so, without realizing it, Bubsy was off on his next adventure. Tracking down the twins is just the start. Bubsy is on the brink of an awesome discovery. The wampum doesn't simulate reality, it steals it! And if left unchallenged, Oinker P. Spam could hog all of reality for himself and then charge the world to come and see it. Very dastardly. Can Bubsy save the day? We'll find out in Bubsy 2. Since I've only played a very early version of Bubsy 2, I cannot go incredibly in-depth, but what I can tell you is that the game looks extremely promising, and the story is obviously much more detailed. As this added depth translates into the actual game, look for things to get quite involved in the Amazatorium. Bubsy 2 is scheduled for a third quarter release. We'll keep you posted as the game progresses with updated screenshots and the countless other surprises that Accolade has in store. Takahara. So yeah, we could see Egypt, music. And this might be space, Ariel? Void says there is one that was hoarded and one that was on the internet, Hidden Palace from July 1994, but it's the same as the normal one. But you can move through the 3 floors freely through one wing. Did they change Oinker's name in the final, or is it the same name? His name is Oinker P. Ham now, instead of Oinker P. Spam. Just flipping through a few more pages, why not? Alright, now supposedly there is something in, what is it, GamePro, was it? Yeah, GamePro. I was not given an issue or a month for this, so I'm going to assume April 1994 once again. Oh hey, there's one featuring Gex, issue 116. But we're not here to look at that. Let's see. We're looking for 1994. Man, I am having trouble using this mouse. Okay, April 1994. This features the Incredible Hulk. Pro reviews. The Horde from Crystal Dynamics. Couldn't really find, what the hell? Issue 60 of GamePro? Oh, okay, that would be July 1994. Ah, crap, no preview? Give me one moment. It's gonna take a little bit to download. Anyway, let me just take a look once again here. Segabit. Interview with Brian Silva. Okay, don't show the video on stream. Fair enough. I'll just, like, keep a tab on that. Okay, looks like it's done downloading. Oh, you meant the fork, not the Brian Silva video. That's a whole other thing. Alright, well, I'm in the forums. I'll just, put that to the side for now as I take a look at the... What is it? The magazine. Thank you, Retro Mags. You are amazing. Alright, I'm gonna need to, what is it? Window capture. Add existing. A little bit shorter. There. Now then. I don't see the game by name. Let's see, so features, pro reviews, though those are probably for games that are already out. Yeah, that's a Sega Saturn. Ooh, Breath of Fire. Let me do a, book view. No, facing, it should be. Alright, let's just scroll over. Ew. Yeah, I noticed. Likely done with intention. Alright, where the heck is Bubsy 2? Should be around here somewhere, right? Those are cheats. Why waste all those nerve endings on the love connection? What? We might be getting close. Oh. Well, this isn't much, seemingly. But, well, here you go. You can see that I think the UI's a little different. Just slightly, yeah. There's a timer icon there. Available August. Except, it didn't end up going in August. So I guess that's it? Or is there more? No, that's it. Alright, now there is this, right next to the cancelled Genesis version of Itchy and Scratchy the game. Alright, so this is the, forum that Void had provided me, and I guess it will have, more information about what's going on here. Let's see. Bubsy 1 is good. Good, I say. Thick of 5 is far too generous. Wait, what's the context here? Bubsy 2, by Melf? Sonic the Hedgehog ushered in a new age of mascots with attitude, and the world was yet to fully recover. One of the more guilty parties is Bubsy, Accolade's pantless bobcat. In a total of 2 underwhelming adventures on the Genesis, he single-handedly shows us why cash run mascots are the work of the devil. Read the review of his second outing for more of the sorry details. Ah. Let's see. Always wanted to like Bubsy the Bobcat. He's cute, he's charming, his attitude. Idea. Is this the one where he, like, gave it a 5? Ah, yes. Bubsy 2 starts you off with some pleasant surprises, but once you get past the novelty of the game's extra features, it falls into repetition and mediocrity. That isn't to say that it's a bad game, you can still definitely get some fun out of it, especially if you take it one floor at a time. It does become boring after a while, though, and there are much better platformers on the Genesis you could spend your time on instead. Yeah, that is like a perfect summary for Bubsy 2. There is novelty, but it wears down quick, and then you just don't enjoy it much anymore. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. I remember Bubsy is a good platformer, but Bubsy 2... Didn't it have the same 5 ugly levels repeating themselves over and over again? My memory may be faulty because I only rented it once, and because of what I recall is the lazy, repetitious structure, can't remember how far I got. The only thing that slightly saved it in a schlocky B-movie way was playing it with another person. Running around the level like a chicken with your head cut off while the other player shot with a Nerf gun didn't seem that lacking in entertainment, but then again, maybe I'm a bleh. Okay. Hello, once again, Void. I was overcome with a fit of masochistic nostalgia, so I thought I'd see if Bubsy was still being discussed on the web, and it is! And some people said Bubsy 2 was only mediocre. That was so much nicer than the magazine that used the word sucked 5 times in their review when it was first released. I'm glad that someone enjoyed it. I know why the complainers complain. I think some are chalking up flaws to corporate lust for money. That wasn't it, except it kind of was. I had nothing to do with the Atari version. One of the Bubsy productions. Oh, that wasn't it. It was sheer buffoonery during the production process. Now you know. I had nothing to do with the Atari version. One of the Bubsy production team. Oh, so I guess this is the guy who's important here. Foodle Bunny. Come on, guys, I may be new to this forum, but Bubsy 1 wasn't that terrible. It did have cheap devs, but so did Contra Hard Corps, awesome run and gun, and people like that game. Bubsy, 3 out of 5. Good graphics and sound and music, but cheap deaths. Let's see. Always interesting to hear from people behind the game, and if you were one of the righteous chaps who worked on the original Bubsy, I salute you. I concur. What were you guys smoking while making Bubsy 2? I assume it was good? What are the prices like? Still think Bubsy 2 wasn't nearly as bad as the first. The first one had terrible controls and stupid deaths. Just can't handle my Jawson's responses. Agreed there, Drixel. Oh wait, that's his signature. I agree that Bubsy 2 is bland, but bland isn't as bad as overtly pissing me off. Let's see, oh. Fair enough. Why the hell did Accolade feel they needed a mascot anyway? And good lord, why did they stick that one with one that was so universally loathed as my most trusted Bobcat? I mean, I'm as much a fan of Bubsy 1 as any chemically imbalanced youth of the 90s could be, but the rest of the franchise is a steamy heap of turd that, if anything, only splattered the face of gaming with rich feces. That's it, a planned expedition into the past to erase Bubsy from history is the only true solution. The bad far overwhelms the good. The 90s needs your help. Trademarked. Foodle Bunny. Bubsy 1 was a people killer. I can't even list how many it drove to madness, or at least I assume that's why folks went running down the halls, tearing their hair out and screaming of bats, and then nice men came and took them away to live somewhere quiet and pleasant. I'm not sure if he's talking about the people playing the game or the people making the game. For me to still enjoy Bubsy 1, I may have few standards. I've went over this already. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a sexual innuendo. That guy's signature. Alright, Bubsy 2 lost Scott Williamson on programming, which was a mistake. While he was a pain in the butt in some ways, who isn't? Bubsy 2 had 2 new programmers and it showed. There was no way to test the level's gameplay until they chose to incorporate changes, which they wouldn't do for several days, being busy with other parts of the code. On Bubsy 1, incorporating enemies and rewards in a level was an overnight process. So the levels were played and played and played, with adjustments happening each day. Whoa. Bubsy 2, the levels were laid out with a best guess with how they'd play, but there was little to no time to adjust and tweak to get just the right bounce and feel. The minigames disappointed me most. They should have been short, sweet, and simple, but I find them to be mainly frustrating in their mechanics. Bubsy 2 also managed to drive several members of the production team completely crazy. I think that having "what could possibly go wrong" as a slogan was a mistake from the start. Tempting fate is always risky. Wow. Reply to Smokables, I would not say that was much of an influence, but I will say the Bubsy design team was thrown out of several local restaurants for having too good a time for too long, and also for doodling on the tablecloths. What the fuck? Were they drunk or something? Oh well, the poor little Bubster had his moments. The art in Bubsy 2 is my favorite, the gameplay in Bubsy 1. My favorite Bubsy production moment was seeing the first prototype Bubsy stuffed toy that came back from Korea. There was... Oh, hello, little birdie. There's a birdie who is perched on my window there. Anyway... There were some slight variations from the sketches. For one, the exclamation mark on his t-shirt was upside down. For another, his eyes had a glazed demonic look, much like Chucky right before a kill, and his head fur was attached in mangy patches, as though someone had been gnawing at it. All stood in silence, wondering what to say, till one of the artists explained, "Look, it's Chernobyl, Bubsy!" That was not the version that was put into production. Smiley face. I need to process this. That must have been a really cursed Bubsy doll. Somebody should recreate that. Or I don't know, maybe I will. I post my art on Blue Sky sometimes. Thanks a lot, sigh. Another few months with a therapist and I should be able to go back outdoors again. I can't speak for the other dudes here, but I'd be very interested to hear more about the madness during the development of Bubsy 1 and 2. If you'd be willing, Foodle Bunny, your accolade tales would be make an interesting article for the site, and it might even help the masses understand the sordid truths behind that old bobcat. Did you work on any other games besides Bubsy 1 and 2, Foodle Bunny? Let's see, we should turn Foodle Bunny's testimony into an interview article on the site. This is pretty interesting. Interesting is one word for it. For me, it's memories like entering the testing room at 3 a.m. to find the two leads asleep on the floor. They'd been working for over 48 hours straight, and even strong young men in their 20s will pass out from exhaustion at some point. Jeez, don't you just love development crunch? Sleep is super important, never doubt that. The day we released it, I was in the elevator with both programmers, the lead testers, and the art director. Everyone is silent and most were slumped against a wall for support. Looking into their haggard faces, I suddenly realized where I'd seen people look like that before. In pictures of POWs taken after years of physical abuse. We were all suffering from the later stages of long-term sleep deprivation. It's really a miracle no one physically collapsed, but more than one really did emotionally break down in the weeks that followed. That was the real problem with Bubsy 2, and the real problem with most games that wind up hitting the shelves, even though they're not all they were meant to be. Production pressures. The game must be released in time for Christmas, or the media and gamers believe it is turning into vaporware, and the market position gets taken by games that did release on schedule. Releasing a game in February is not considered the savviest of sales moves, though I think it's a mistake to put a timely release above releasing a good game. Bubsy 2 could have been the game it should have been, but it would have given the entire team 2 weeks off to sleep and become human again, then perhaps another 4 months at best to completely fix the mechanics of Bubsy's motion through space so it was as lively as Bubsy 1. Tweaking enemy and reward placement and adjusting flight path through the levels could have been done concurrently until it damn well was fun. But it could never happen. It wasn't even proposed. The expense of production was already outrageous, especially by accolade standards. Game studios are not movie studios, and at the time, having a high 6-digit budget was already enough to put a serious financial dent in the company's assets. Asking another 4 months would have been out of the question, and getting the team to work on it another 4 months when all were as burnt can be would have caused a riot. Delaying 24 hours to fix a fatal bug cost several department heads to have fits as it was. That's life in the gaming world. I think that's why some of the best breakaway games are generated by a single visionary. What you know just what you want to accomplish, and it's a labor of love, so you put all the time into it that it needs. You can produce something truly spectacular, then take it to a publisher, or so it seems to me. Damn. Yeah, even back in 1993, Development hell like this was real. Times never fucking change. Anybody who wants to get into game development, don't work at a dev studio for all that is holy. Please, I beg of you. Get a job alongside doing that as a side gig. Just, it's not worth it. I don't even have to work in the games industry to know this. Let's see. That's just half of the insanity of the Bubsy 2 development. And yeah, I guess the other half was them stabbing Bubsy. Oh man. I actually want to cry, honestly. All those people really deserve better. Ugh. I want to cry for them. They just worked way too hard and they just ended up hating their project. Yeah, I can definitely see that. They were just going through the motions, and then every time they have to go to work, they're just like, ah, fuck, ah, shit, ah, for fuck's sake, god damn it, motherfucker. And Cindy was the head of it all. Oh, man. I'm not sure where she is now, but, like, I truly hope that, like, Cindy doesn't ever have to think about this sort of stuff again. It should go without saying, I guess, but, like, if she is still around somewhere, don't, like, dox her and harass her or give her death threats or anything. As much as it might seem tempting for some of these people in chat, just don't do it. You gotta practice some basic decency. We have enough fire as it is here on the internet and on planet Earth. Brian Silva also still liked Bubsy. Thanks for the insight. I don't think I'll have to worry much about the quality of Duke Nukem Forever anymore! Well, that aged well, didn't it? Here in the Dutch, we saved a name for someone that once wanted to sell that game at a game shop. We call him Buttspleet2. That means butt string. That sucks really hard. Also does my English a bit. By the way, I never passed out. I had a few days sleep too short. One time I hadn't slept for 3 days in a row. Making homework, working at electronic. Yeah. I kind of have to get better with sleep myself, too. I'm kind of having a nasty habit of staying up late when I have work the next day. There were like 6 people who were confirmed who liked Bubsy, but by the team, while the rest hated. Yeah, it seemed the development of Bubsy 1 was pretty bad, but Bubsy 2 was a hell of a lot worse. Alright, well, I'm not sure how much, like, common knowledge this sort of stuff is, but I really do want to thank you, Void, for providing these sources, because it seems like it's not really something people outside of the Bubsy fandom would know. I mean, I sure as heck wouldn't have known it until, like, I don't know, many years from now. From just cultural osmosis within the... She just started hating Bubsy while working on the first game. Probably because of the development crunch that was going on there. Which is why the fourth world sucked. Yeah, thinking about it, I guess I did kind of make the fourth level look a little easy in the beginning of my second stream. But yeah, I guess the fourth world is quite the difficulty spike considering there's water everywhere that instantly kills you, as well as some pretty small platforms. Anyway, hello Juarevo, glad you could make it. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break now. We just got done with some behind-the-scenes stuff involving Bubsy 2. And once I'm done with my break, we're going to watch the Bubsy cartoon together. We're going to get to know the characters a little better. Because some of them do appear in Bubsy 4D. So I do want to prepare myself with that. And with that, yeah, I'll be right back. Go ahead and drink some water, use the bathroom if you need to. Alright. See you in a moment. I guess I should put on some music. Let's see. Some different music, I should say. Uh, Here, have some Dynamite Heady music. Let's see. Where is, Southtown? Here it is. Watch the comparison video first. Okay, should I show everybody, or should I, like, watch it while on the Be Right Back screen? I'm just gonna go ahead and drink some water really quick. Okay, show it. Okay. Arnie says show it. Retrofuge says the obsession with Cindy is off the charts. Yeah, it kind of is. Again, I have to reiterate, practice basic decency. Don't, like, seek her out and make death threats or anything. Please don't. I am not responsible for that sort of behavior. Yeah, it would be nice if we got some interviews, but honestly, I don't think I even want to bring it up the topic. Maybe it should just stay in the dark. Okay. We've been streaming for 3 hours now. I mean, for one thing, it's pretty easy to, like, put all the hate on whoever the producer or director is. Because, like, they're the head of the whole team. And that was the case. Basically, I was hearing that Brian Silva and John Skeel and a few others had some really good ideas, and all of them were rejected by her. So, probably just so that it could finally get done, considering the development hell that they were having. Alright, I think I'm gonna go into Twitch here, and I'm going to change the category to just chatting. Just catting? Nah. Alright. Oh, I don't know the entire story for Enter the Dragonfly's development, but oh boy, that's gonna be something to look into. If I ever decide to play that on my main channel. Okay, I think now is a good time to get started with the cartoon pilot. But first, we're supposed to know about some differences between the TV airing and the Super Bubsy Supercut, as I'll call it. I think that has a nice ring to it. Oh yeah, Mr. FO1 has a documentary on it. Yeah, I'm actually subscribed to him because I want to know all about Enter the Dragonfly. That does really suck. I really hate it how, like, executive meddling can just really ruin a passion project. It really sucks and really exposes the flaws of late stage capitalism. All right. All right, so I guess we're going to be looking over this first. The differences here. Let's take a look together. Why don't we? And then we'll enjoy the whole thing. All right, I guess I could just full screen this, can I? All right, I'm going to make a duplicate here on OBS. Uh, I guess, chat. What shall I do with chat, huh? Guess I'll have the chat disappear after, like, 10 seconds or something. Here we go. Lord Bubsy looks terrifying. Alright, back to chat. Let us refresh the scene. Okay. So yeah, that's what the chat's gonna look like. Although, now that I think about it, this is like a 4x3, ain't it? So, yeah, I think I can just, do this. Ta-da! I guess in that case, I don't really need to hide the chat, do I? Because we can actually see the whole thing now. Yay! Okay. Get rid of the hide messages here. Reset the chat once again. There we go. In the pilot for Bubsy in the regular version, they say what could possibly go wrong 10 times, but however, in the TV version, they say it 8 times. Yes, yay. Okay. Alright, I won't be taking a look in the chat while I'm watching this, so think I'm just going to do some pauses while I do it, and then I'll, like, briefly take a look in chat. Alright, let's begin.
Bubsy will be right back for crying out loud. Come on, Bubsy will be right back. What could possibly go wrong? I'm back. What could possibly go wrong? You see, I told you it wouldn't take long. Bubsy is back.
I want to be your sidekick. What's that? I want to be your sidekick.
Yeah, I know. You don't feel worthy. Hey, that happens when people are around me.
What's that?
Mostly blown up
I need now is...
So far, it's mostly blown up on Virgil's head.
It has a few minor kinks.
Oh boy! Bowling for Dillos! Strike!
All I need now is... And because I'm a hero for crying out loud, if that's a crime, then book me.
Yay, Bubsy, yay!
Hey, what could possibly go wrong?
I distinctly heard...
But I crave adventure. Because I need to go where no bobcat has ever gone before.
And because I'm a hero for crying out loud, if that's a crime, then book me.
Yay, Bubsy, yay! Thank you. Let's go, Arnold. Hey, what could possibly go wrong?
Don't want to go.
I distinctly...
Hot, 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 hot. Ooh. It was a rhetorical question. Hot, 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 hot. Ooh.
Yes, things that are boiling are usually hot. Imbecile!
I really care what took you so long.
It was a rhetorical question. Oh, let's power up, babe.
Oh boy.
I'll think of something that really blows my hair back because I want to fly. Oh, let's power up, babe.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes. One morning, you must be very specific about your thoughts. Otherwise, terrible.
Yeah, I know. I'll think of something that really blows my hair back because I want to fly.
What could possibly go wrong?
I like it.
Okay, what now, Egghead?
I like it.
Still, it might have been a little nicer to fly horizontally. Okay, what now, Egghead?
The truck! The truck! Bubsy will be right back. Oh, here it comes. A commercial. Bubsy will be right back. Oh.
Alright, just taking a look at the chat now. Yes, Rob Paulson is Bubsy in this. So yeah, it seems like there might be some like added context in this supercut.
Oh boy.
Naughty, naughty. You know, that was... Naughty.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Throw caution to the wind.
Let's beat the odds! Let's throw caution to the wind!
I'm not a turkey!
We're bored!
Here.
A turkey!
Hey, Turkey! Surrender before I'm forced to humble you!
I said I'm not a turkey, you walking flea hotel!
Terry! Now listen up! I've had just about enough of this roller coaster! Us too, Uncle Bubsy! Yeah, we're bored! Here goes!
See, I see you finally have the helmet. I'm gonna make you a deal that's finally have the helmet.
Yeah! Oh, my.
Oh, Bubby, I'm gonna make you a deal.
Disgusting little mouth.
A fuse?
Disgusting little mouth.
A fuse?
Well, I did it. I saved the entire planet. And now, what could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
Well, I did it. I saved
I feel
the
ya.
entire planet. And now, what could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
Well, Allie...
She's funny.
Next, I want, let's see, what do I want? A mauve velvet love seat and a jacuzzi.
Oh, yes. She is funny.
Well, Allie...
Don't go catatonic on me. Bubsy will be right back.
Hey, babe, go do whatever blows your hair back. Bubsy will return after these messages.
Get a grip on yourself. Bubsy is back.
All right. Don't go catatonic on me. Bubsy is back.
Barney, I know you still believe in me. I'm gonna go back.
I know you still believe in me. And if you're crazy enough to believe in me, why shouldn't I be crazy enough to believe in myself?
I'm gonna go. When the Bobcat shows up, we simply refuse to answer the door. Yellow, Bubsy. When the Bobcat shows up, we simply refuse to answer the door.
Sublime brilliance.
Yellow, Bubsy's rat. The game is over. The jig is up. Now, hand that rat. The game is over. The jig is up. The fat lady has sung. Now, hand that.
For the beautiful Las Vegas. Naughty night spotted a classy Ella Cassandra. Naughty night spotted a classy Ella Cassandra.
Ah. Okay, so those were all the, I guess those were all the differences there. Now, hang on, what is chat saying here? Honestly, they should have improved the writing with Bubsy not saying what could possibly go wrong so much. They cut out everything from the TV version. The TV show version is more normal, while the Super version adds plenty of stuff and streamlines it. I wish Brian Silva voiced Bubsy in this instead of Rob Paulson because of his Eek the Cat sounding voice. Reminder that this would have aired on Fox Kids alongside Eek the Cat. The Super version was the whole pilot, but the TV show streamlines it to perfection. Pat Freely, in this, who voiced the original 1989 voice for Krang. Rob Paulson is one of my favorite voice actors, Waka, Warner, and Donatello. I think the Super Bubsy version could be used for syndication. Also, the TV commercial breaks were more mean-spirited than the Super version. Let's see. Hang on. I gotta know what syndication means. The transfer of something for control or management by a group of individuals or organizations. The sale or licensing of material for publication or broadcasting by a number of television stations. Okay. That's a somewhat complicated definition. Would be great to watch through as a kid. Alright, I guess now we'll watch the whole thing. Well, basically it means the show's no longer being made, but it's still being aired. Ah, okay. Just give me one moment, and then I will start up the full thing, the full pilot. Look at the Bubsy 2 part of the Brian Silva interview. I'll probably just do that in the next stream. Okay, how do I hide the thumbnails? That are just in case there's something. Probably should have thought about this earlier. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, so the 24-minute 44-second one by Machine Gun Mac is the one that's the Super Bubsy supercut. So we'll watch that. Alright. Well, I haven't actually done something like this before, so this will be interesting. Actually reacting to, like, an animation or whatever. This will be interesting. It could possibly broaden my horizons. Alright, let's start this up. Look at how crunchy it is.
What could possibly go wrong?
Look at how high energy he is.
Come on! Bubsy will be right back! What could possibly go wrong? You see? I told you it wouldn't take long! Bubsy is back!
Alright, let's see here. Bubsy's house is autism. Alright, so yeah, the pilot is his catchphrase. What could possibly go wrong? And yeah.
Okie dokie, Arnold. Time to rise and shine, old pal of mine.
Get in the truck, make a 10 for the butt.
Come on, Arnold, old buddy. Wake up!
The truck is back.
Come on, snap to him, Mr. Basket Case. It's me, the Prince of Personality, Bubsy.
Bubsy. Worse than a truck.
Oh, come on. You know I'm your hero.
You're not.
Well, of course I am. I'm your hero, and you're my sidekick. Oh, please. Do we have to go through this every single morning?
No, don't want to be your sidekick.
Yeah, I know. You don't feel worthy. Hey, that happens when people are around me.
What's that?
Relax, it's just the twins. They're gonna celebrate their birthday with their Uncle Bubsy.
Not the twins. Hide me.
All right. Hide under the couch. All right, I'm coming.
Hi, Uncle Bubsy! Where's Arnold?
Did he not even touch the doorknob?
I couldn't resist.
Arnold!
No.
Oh, they found him.
Play with me! No, he wants to play with me! He's mine! No, mine!
And last year, over 10,000 armadillos were run over by trucks in the state of Texas alone. For many of the poor little fellows, this is the last sound they will ever hear.
The truck. Hide me.
Poor Arnold.
Arnold wants to play ball! Okay, Arnold, you're the ball!
Be careful, Arnold. Don't play too rough with the twins.
Hey, Terry, go long! She shoot! She scores!
Next, we'll be interviewing Virtual Reality, the inventor of an incredible new helmet that can turn your imagination into reality.
I like it.
This invention, if used responsibly, could someday stop war and famine and eventually save the entire planet.
So far, it's mostly blown up on Virgil's head.
It has a few minor kinks.
Oh boy! Bowling for pillows! Strike!
All I need now is someone extremely brave to test the helmet.
You said you needed someone totally nuts.
Hey, that's me. I'm totally nuts. Yo, Arnold, guess what?
What?
I,
You really are,
Bubsy,
aren't you?
am going to be the one to test that still dangerous yet unbelievably potential-filled virtual reality helmet that could someday save the world.
Why do you want to test it, Uncle Bubsy?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because I am brave. Because I crave adventure. Because I need to go where no bobcat has ever gone before. And because I'm a hero, for crying out loud. If that's a crime, then book me.
Yay, Bubsy, yay!
Thank you. Let's go, Arnold. Hey, what could possibly go wrong?
Don't want to go.
I distinctly heard you
Fair
say
enough.
No, I said brave.
nuts.
Brave.
If I could get my paws on that helmet, I could finally live the lifestyle that I deserve. Buzz! Sid, come here at once!
Present. Sorry.
These are new guys.
What took you two so long?
Well,
not those
I was
two.
making a nice bouillabaisse, you see, and I was just about to add the coriander when Sid here just had to stick his big fat tongue in the pot.
Hot, 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 hot.
Yes, things that are boiling are usually hot. Imbecile!
I really care what took you so long. It was a rhetorical question!
It's just that you're such a sophisticated and subtle person. It's hard for Sid and I to tell sometimes whether you're angry or not angry. Do you see, we're in a terrible quandary at times. No, not the blackboard!
Now that I have your attention, I have a job for you to do. I want you to pay a visit to a Mr. Virtual Reality.
Hungry, hungry.
Apparently, he's created a helmet that could make me the richest and most powerful creature in the universe.
Come here, Mr. Buzz. Come here.
Now, as you know, I've clawed my way to the top to become the classiest kitten in this whole catatonic town. But I deserve more, much more. I deserve it all!
Yes, darling, of course you do.
Food, comestibles.
Do we perhaps have something in our mouth? I didn't think so.
Fine. Oh, nuts.
Okay, Virgil.
Hello. Bubsy Bobcat here. I called about testing the helmet.
Oh, yeah, good. Virgil's expecting you, Bucky.
That's Bubsy.
Okay, Booby.
Welcome. I am Virtual Reality, and you must be Bootsy.
That's Spunky.
Bubsy.
Oh, yeah.
It does not matter what your name is. The only requirement for testing the Virtual Reality helmet is bravery.
He means you have to be totally nuts.
Well, hey, I can handle it on both counts, guys. So, how does this puppy work?
Well, you just think of whatever you want and blink 2 times with your eyes. This will cause the electromagnetic impulses of your cerebral cortex to transmit.
Yada, 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 yada. Save it, Copernicus. Cut to the chase. I'm ready for the gusto. Let's power up, babe.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes. One morning, you must be very specific about your thoughts. Otherwise, terrible.
Yeah. I know. I'll think of something that really blows my hair back. Because I want to fly. What could possibly go wrong? I like it. Still, it might have been a little nicer to fly horizontally. Okay, what now, Egghead?
Give me. I'll take it.
Oh, where's it now?
Oh, no. Arnold, whatever you do, don't think of the truck.
What truck?
The truck!
How could you?
Do something, Booby.
Bubsy!
Whatever.
Hand over the headgear, Arnie! went wrong?
Oh, my, you made my rash come back.
Virgilio, you gotta lighten up, babe. Loosen the suspenders a little. In fact, you gotta lose your suspenders altogether.
Uncle Bubsy, we're bored. Yeah, can we play with the helmet now?
Absolutely not.
Not a good
Helmet's
idea.
not a toy.
Yeah, I knew that. The helmet is not a toy. Besides, it's just for Virgil and me to play with. Right, Virgil, buddy?
Oh, here it comes! A commercial! A commercial! Bubsy will be right back. Oh!
Alright, taking a pause break here. Let's see what chat's up to. Yeah, there was that, I do really like that GIF, Patricia Taylor. Compression to fit this pilot on the CD. Yeah, it's extremely crunchy. Bubsy's house is whatever the hell it wants to be in the cartoon. The structure of the house changes, and in Bubsy 3D and Woolly Strikes Back, it's a small house, then goes back into a smaller version of it in 4D. Smaller version of TV in 4D. Yeah, I mean, I guess back then you kind of had people's houses be kind of zany. Though I guess it depends on what kind of character they are. And, well, you could, as you probably already know, Bubsy is both brave and nuts. So, makes sense for his house to be, I guess, a little bit on the chaotic side. Chaotic, playful, and stuff. If Bubsy had said what could possibly go wrong in my brief stint playing Bubsy 3D, I would have deleted the emulator I played it on. That helmet was used for Bubsy 4D. Oh, really? At least he's self-aware. VR tutorial and sandbox. Really, that's a neat Easter egg from this failed pilot. Wait, isn't that Leslie Phillips as the buzzer? I don't know. I don't know all the voices. I only really know Rob Paulson. So let's see. Also, Sid the Shrew and Boswell the Buzzard. Yeah, they are enemies in Bubsy 2. But I think the cat mistress is new. Reminder, Oblivia getting Bubsy's name wrong just to rage bait him. Oh yeah, that's her quirk in Bubsy 4D, I remember. I think it's because, I think in the cartoon it's just she has like memory issues or a hearing problem. So they just play that for laughs, make of that what you will. Bubsy is an idiot. Yeah, he can be, and I think he even knows it sometimes. But Virgil is also a huge smart-ass dick. Are you familiar with the rumor that Rob Paulson hating voiding Bubsy, but it wasn't true? Yeah, we talked about that in the previous stream, I believe. Her name is Allie. Ah, okay, Alley Cat. Alright, I do kind of gotta say, though, poor Arnold. If there's anything that I do remember about the Bubsy cartoon from what I remembered from watching Mr. Enter many years back, yeah, Arnold is kind of the one who gets kicked on a lot. And generally, when you have one character who gets misery all the time, that's not very good. Alright, so let's continue.
Oh, we're back, thank goodness. I was so scared. Now back to Bubsy. Oh!
My turn.
Oh, scared. Definitely scared of heights. They're too high.
Well, take your mind off it. Think of something pleasant.
Huh? Oh, okay. Food. Ooh, hungry. Ooh, nice birdie. Come here.
You're always hungry.
Well, I'm a shrew. If I don't eat every 10 minutes, I go mad.
Yes, well, in your case, I'd say it's a little too late.
I know.
Huh? What luck! This couldn't be more perfect.
My turn! My turn! My turn! So do I!
Now, if we play our cards correctly, you and I will get dinner for two, and Allie will get her helmet.
Huh?
Now get ready. We're going to dive bomb them.
Yeah, but
My turn! My turn! I win a pony! Giddy! Okay, now me! I want a dual overhead can fuel and chicken power boat! All right! No, I want you one!
oh boy, food.
You've had enough turns, now me!
Now let's see. Bunnies, bears. Recipes for bobcat. Bobcat à poivre with peppercorns. Oh, that would be.
Is it really taking that long to dive bomb?
Cake is good.
Naughty. You know, that was a very nasty thing you did to my idiotic accomplice. However, turn over the helmet so I can make you into a nice souffle.
Boss cake, go. Boom, boom.
Oh boy! Let's play with the rat and the turkey!
I am not a turkey. I'm a buzzard. A majestic bird of prey.
Okay, so, Turkey, you wanna go on a roller coaster with us?
There is no roller coaster.
You wanna bet?
Hand me the helmet, please, Oblivia.
Excuse me, Mr. Bumpy, but the helmet is kind of, gone.
Whoops. The twins must have it. Hey, we gotta try and get it back before they destroy the world, or worse! Oh, I gotta lay off those breakfast burritos. Oh.
What in the world is...
Hey, calm down, Arnold. What could possibly go wrong?
That's what.
My helmet has been stolen! The entire world to be destroyed in the blink of an eye!
Literally.
Virgil, always looking at the downside. Come on, Arnold. Let's
Okay,
be
yeah, it's not
heroes and save
that
the day.
bad. It's just a roller coaster.
Oh, let's do it, Arnold. Let's take the bull by the horns. Let's beat the odds. Let's throw caution to the wind. It's time to be heroes, for crying out loud. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Everything!
Huh?
Jump. Wonder what the process of animating that is like.
Sick. Oh no, he's sick. Oh my.
I think the rat's gonna blow chunks.
I bet the turkey jumps first! It's a bet!
I'm not a turkey!
Hey, Turkey, surrender before I'm forced to humble you!
I said I'm not a turkey, you walking flea hotel!
Terry, now listen up! I've had just about enough of this roller coaster!
Us too, Uncle Bubsy.
Yeah, we're bored!
Here goes!
Ready? Free fall!
Teresa!
Stop this instant! Okay!
Oh,
Should have worn their seatbelts!
watch your words, Bubsy.
Now, where are those two little monsters? They can do anything with that helmet. What exactly do you mean by that, Arnold?
Ooh, soft.
Huh?
Oh.
Terrence! Teresa! Come down here this minute!
Did you hear Uncle Bubsy?
Yeah, I think he's calling us.
Let's go find him.
Okay.
Stop.
Ew, I stepped on something squishy.
Me too.
Uh-oh.
You!
We were only having fun.
And if that's a crime...
Then book us.
Come here. Hey.
You should all be put in jail.
You see, if you had lost that helmet to the turkey and the rat, you could have easily destroyed the world.
But it's our birthday.
Oh, scared. Definitely scared of heights. They're too high.
Oh, shut up and listen to the plan, you ninny. Now then, I'm going to zero in on the little beasts, judge the proper trajectory and velocity, and release you like a bomb. A Boz bomb, if you will.
Bad plan.
Just like in the game.
Bad plan.
It's a very good plan. You'll catch them totally by surprise and snatch the helmet. Good luck.
Yeah, but...
Good luck.
Bad plan. Bad...
What do you know? A flying rat. Well, Sydney, I see you finally have the helmet.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Bubby, I'm gonna make you a deal that's based on the hunch. The hunch being that you have a very, very small brain.
Did you say something?
I'll trade you the stale corn dog for the helmet.
Food? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely food.
Looks like he knows him well.
Helmet? What helmet?
Thank you.
If I'm not intruding, where's the helmet? You didn't trade it for food, did you, Sid? Then what's that hanging out of your disgusting little mouth?
A fuse?
Well, I did it. I saved the entire planet. And now, what could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, you really need to stop saying that.
At last, Virtual Reality's helmet is all mine. Now I'll make myself rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll start by wishing for a 50-carat ruby ring.
She's funny.
Next I want, let's see, what do I want? A mauve velvet love seat and a jacuzzi.
Oh, yes. She is funny.
Well, Allie, if you'll excuse us, we have some cooking to do.
Oh, yeah. Cooking is good. Yeah.
We can make great mud pies.
Yes, which will make it even better, cacciatore.
Hey, babe, go do whatever blows your hair back. Bubsy will return after these messages.
Alright, let's take a bit of a pause break. 7 minutes are left. Let's see what chat is up to. Ali Cassandra is her name. Arnold always getting tortured until paws on fire. Neil Ross was Boswell. He also did a few voice roles in the Transformers, something that got censored, and other 80s cartoons. Rob Paulson voiced Carl Weezer in Jimmy Neutron. Oh. Let's see. So, Jim Cummings, actually. I feel like this shows the origin of the stigma around what could possibly go wrong. Well, yeah. That's kind of how Bubsy essentially came into the minds of many. Somebody uploaded the cartoon, which I think it was this guy, and then people saw it and they were just like, wow, Bubsy is insufferable. Screw that Bobcat, or whatever he is. And yeah, I guess from an outsider's point of view, yeah, that is entirely valid. By the way, this wasn't cell animated. It wasn't. Let's see, this pilot alone made Bubsy universal level on power scaling wiki. Universal level? I don't think I know what that means. Let's see. Rob Paul says Bubsy's voice sounds like using a little bit of Yakko Warner voice when he yells. In the... Oh, Rob Paulson in the Bubsy voice sounds like... Okay. Yakko Warner. Afraid I don't remember what he is. Okay, the last 7 minutes. Let's check them out.
All right, don't go catatonic on me. Bubsy is back!
What went wrong? I lost the twins and the helmet. And worse than that, I was outsmarted by a turkey and a rat.
Technically speaking, you were outsmarted by a shrew and a buzzard, but either way, you've sentenced the universe to certain annihilation.
Thanks for the pep talk, Verge.
You track filth in the sky.
Get a grip, Arnie. I'm busy berating myself. I'm a catastrophic, cataclysmic cat.
Stop that!
Oh, sorry, Arnold. I thought you were a wrench. I know. You don't understand, Arnie. I know you still believe in me. And if you're crazy enough to believe in me, why shouldn't I be crazy enough to believe in myself? I'm gonna go back out there, and I'm not coming back without the twins and the helmet.
Here, Bubsy, you can use my patented virtual reality helmet tracking device.
Yeah, it almost never blows up.
Thanks, guys, but no thanks. I'll just look up the turkey and the rat in the phone book instead. Okay,
What?
let's see here. Last name, Rat.
Shrew. He's a shrew.
I knew that. I was just testing you.
Come back
Just
here.
book him up in a phone
Time to play
book.
with my food.
Oh, hello, sit here.
Hello, Sid. This is Bubsy Bobcat, president and owner of Bubsy's Catering Service. Now, because of your incredibly small brain, you have been chosen to receive a free banquet dinner for 50.
Oh, my food, comestibles, edibles. Woo!
Yeah, I'll bring you all the food right now. Just give me your address. Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Your brain is indeed very, very small.
Did you just give that bobcat our address? You did! Oh, you moronic!
Buzz! Sid! This helmet is making me angry! Just look at what it's done to my hair!
Oh, Alan, darling, I know how important your hair is to you, but I fear I have some
Helmets
more
do that
trouble
to you.
use.
What could be more troublesome than helmet hair?
Well, Sid here told that idiot bobcat the location of your lair.
I what?
He what?
Apparently he called on the phone.
Idiots! I'm surrounded by idiots! When the bobcat shows up, we simply refuse to answer the door.
Sublime brilliance!
Hello, Bubsy's Catering Service here for a Mr. Sid, the vicious shrew.
Oh, that's me, definitely me.
All right, turkey. All right, rat. The game is over. The jig is up. The fat lady has sung. Now, hand that helmet over before I'm forced to humble you.
I don't think so. So, you think you're cute, huh?
I am both attractive and intelligent.
Do something, Sid! Use your imagination!
Being deaf has its perks, I guess.
Corn dog. No. Corn dog with a B. Oh, no, wait. Corn dog with a B. Avoid.
No, give me that!
Okay, he's hopeless. You don't have to trust him.
Terry, on second thought, Don't go for it, Terry.
Happy birthday!
Definitely.
Happy birthday!
Mine!
Hey! I, Oblivion, take Buster to be my lawfully wedded...
What?
Give me that helmet!
Now you're all in hot water.
Why, you ungrateful turkey!
That's buzzing! Huh? No! Oh!
Not the
Oh,
truck
no.
again.
Oh! 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 Where is it?
I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, definitely. Uh-oh.
Gimme!
It's like he
I want
expected
my own
it.
TV show!
This week on Lifestyles of the Rich and Furry, we travel to beautiful Las Vegas. Naughty Night spotted a classy Ella Cassandra.
I'll take that.
Yay, Uncle Bubsy!
Thank you, thank you.
Do something, Bitsy!
Come here, would you? That would be Bubsy! And of course I will.
Oh, what's that?
It's a neutron overload in the central core of the...
A what?
Oh no, it's overused.
The helmet's gonna blow up on your head!
Take it off. It's too dangerous.
Not for me. I'm totally nuts, remember? Now, I'm gonna imagine something so mind-numbingly incredible that it will instantly save the day. Yes, no, yes. Yes, oh yes, I like it! Woo, what a rush! I think I saw Elvis.
Oh, Bubsy, you did it! You
Which
saved
means
the world as we
your life
know
flashed
it.
before your
Well,
eyes.
of course I did, babe. I'm a hero for crying out loud. And thank you for getting my name right.
I did?
Well, Artie, old
Oh,
pal,
yay.
it just goes to show you. You gotta live on the edge. You gotta go for the gusto. You gotta be a hero for crying out loud. I don't know about you, Arnold, but the thought of our next adventure already has me tingling with excitement.
No, I think the helmet's shorted out. You're probably just being electrocuted.
I knew that. I was just testing you, babe. Besides, what could possibly go wrong? Right, Arnie?
Tom Burton, director. So there was some CGI. Calico Entertainment. Imagination Factory. Alright, well, that was the pilot. Thank God this show failed. Maybe it was better that it did fail. I mean, it did have some ups, it did have some downs. I did think Bubsy's character quirks started to get old really quickly. It probably wouldn't have been as much of the case as the show went on, but, like, for that to be the introduction, I don't think that was a good idea. Let's see, oh yeah, I know Battletoads had a failed pilot as well. This is a parody of the show The Rich and the Famous. And then there was never an episode of this ever again. This inspires me to make a fan-made Fox Kids animated series for Bubs. has some elements from the games more? Oblivia annoyed me, but the wedding gag was funny. Yeah, Oblivia had something to her, honestly. The whole getting the name wrong was starting to get a little old, but she did actually like get his name right once at the very least. And it's fun to watch and actually funny, and the humor inspired by Eek the Cat. Well, yeah, I did laugh at some things, I will say. I enjoyed it, but yeah, it definitely has its problems too. It really should be for people who don't take cartoons very seriously. But anyhow, yeah, I guess with that, we got to know some of our characters a little more. Arnold is not in Bubsy 4D, unfortunately, but, well, we've heard he's kind of gotten over his fear of trucks, so that's good. He doesn't have to be a constant, in a constant state of paranoia, is what I'm trying to say. Um, Oblivia has a hearing aid now in Bubsy 4D, but she kind of just likes getting his Bubsy's name wrong just to rage bait him, just like someone said. We got Terrence and Teresa. I think Virtual Reality was also in Bubsy 4D. It'll be very interesting to revisit all those guys when we get to Bubsy 4D. I'm looking forward to that. Arnold deserves his own spin-off game. He probably deserves it. Alright, well, I guess with that, that will be the end of the stream. The next time I stream this throughout this Bubsy marathon, we'll be playing Fractured Furry Tales. This one is going to be pretty interesting. From what I heard, it's generally considered to be a bad Bubsy game. To some, it's probably even the worst one. But, we'll see. It started off as a Bubsy 1 remake, but kind of got changed into its own title in the middle of it. And it's a game for the Atari Jaguar, which is a system that nobody really cares to remember. So, yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting ride. Will I like it? Will I not? Will it be better than Bubsy 2? We'll have to find out next time. What could possibly go wrong? So, with all that said, I guess that'll be the end of the stream there. So if you enjoyed what you see and you want to see more, consider following me on Twitch and subscribing to my live YouTube channel. If you're interested, I have a main channel on YouTube as well. And I have a Blue Sky if you want to follow me there too. So, yeah, it's time to end the stream. So Gecko1993 recommended an emulator for me, although I think Ares can run Jaguar games just fine. I haven't tried it out yet. I'm gonna do like a trial run before I start up the next stream. So yeah. That's all for today. Thank you for watching. This is Stylus signing off. See you next time.